happier. I want you to be happier. When the morning comes and we see what we've become, in the cold light of day we're a flame in the wind, not the fire that we begun. Every argument, every word we can't take back, 'cause with all that has happened I think that we both know the way that the story ends. Then only for a minute I want to change my mind, 'cause this just don't feel right to me. I wanna raise your spirits, I want to see you smile. No, that means I'll have to leave. No, that means I'll have to leave. Lately, I've been thinking, I want you to be happier. I want you to be happier. When the evening falls and I'm left there with my thoughts, and the image of you being with someone else, well, it's eating me up inside. But we ran our course, we pretended we're okay. Now if we jump together, at least we can swim far away from the wreck we made. Then only for a minute I want to change my mind, 'cause this just don't feel right to me. I wanna raise your spirits, I want to see you smile. No, that means I'll have to leave. No, that means I'll have to leave. Lately, I've been thinking, I want you to be happier. I want you to be happier. So I'll go, I will go. So I'll go, I will go. Lately, I've been thinking, I want you to be happier. I want you to be happier. Even though I might not like this, I think that you'll be happier. I want you to be happier. Then only for a minute I want to change my mind, 'cause this just don't feel right to me. I wanna raise your spirits, I want to see you smile. No, that means I'll have to leave. No, that means I'll have to leave. Lately, I've been thinking, I want you to be happier. I want you to be happier.
true to the kind, I'm so reserved. Tonight, anyone I go and hit the club. I can do it on my own, but I'm with the boys. Dream, dance, even though I don't dance. When I talk, treat cops, I'ma hit the ground. We're so loud, I throw my hands in the air. I don't give a damn with the music in my hand. Never ever see a boy chilling with the boy. If I get a milli, I'ma use it in the ball. From head to toe, I'ma keep it warm. Going on the far, I've been walking with my tongue. Call me up, I'm offline, it's the wrong time. Wait, I'm alive in the nighttime twilight. Jacob with the wolf eye, it's boss night, I'm with your fry.
Before the language of the ancients was lost to the winds of time, there existed an incantation that held unspeakable power. Legend has it, the summoning might of the cosmic force could revive even the oldest beings. It could shake the ground and illuminate the sky of the darkest night. Only one remains who can speak those forgotten words, known as the Last Elder.
Apart, but I kept wishing on something worth trying, hoping you'd find breaking through the ceiling. Upside down, you got me reeling. Yeah, I feel dizzy every time you kiss me. I hold my breath, fighting this tension. It's in my chest. I'm closing my eyes, bracing myself. I'm starting to feel like somebody else. And I'm not afraid of drowning. I'm so happy you found me. Pull me under, feel the thunder. Pull me under, pull me under, leave the covers. I'm so happy you found me. Pull me under, feel the thunder. Pull me under, I'm so happy you found me. All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do need you, I do, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, oh, I love you, I do need you, oh, I love you, I do need you, I do, I love you, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, oh, I love you, I do need you.
Hey there, everybody. How we doing today? Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. It's Sunday. So that means that it is the end of the weekend. Unfortunately, tomorrow is the beginning of the week. Unfortunately. I don't know. For some people work the weekend and they are finally, today is their Friday. Who knows? If you're one of those that work all weekend and today is your Friday, hopefully have a good hopefully have a good couple of days off. But yeah, we got more baseball for you. We are at 89 subscribers on the channel. So literally, yeah, we're at 89 subscribers. So that means that we got 11 more. We got 11 more. I've got time left on my trial. Plus, like I said, I'm gonna It is already the beginning of the month. I got a couple of things to take care of, and then I can get Madden, actually buy it. But yeah, as soon as we hit 100 subscribers, I'm gonna start adding in Madden to the streams. Just a little bit more for you guys. And as the community grows, we'll do more. Oh, what do I mean by San Diego is calling me? This 4-game series is against the Padres. So, we're on the road. We're in San Diego. So, just a little cool name for the stream. But let's get over and let's get to action. I gotta do these, get these out of the way. I've got my last fantasy football draft tonight. Hoping that I can draft a winning team. Best of luck to that. But yeah, let's get over to the PS5. Move us on over to here, and we got Luzardo on the mound. Oh, also, be kind and respectful to others. Most of all, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the number one person in this world. Nobody else matters more than you do. And also, keep on pushing. Times might get tough, but you're not allowed to give up. If you need to talk to somebody or anything, go ahead. There's plenty of resources and everything. And even if you need to just send a message, I've got Facebook, my Snapchat's on here. If you need someone to talk to, just someone to vent, I'm more than happy to listen to someone that needs help. I'm more than happy to help. And it's the least that I could do for you guys, that those that have been out there, those that are liking the videos, the ones that come in and watch the stream, the subscribers. I appreciate and I love all of the support. Thank you. And for those of you that aren't supported or aren't subscribed yet, hit that subscription button, hit the notification bell. You'll get notified when I go live. And I'm live usually at least 5 out of the 7 days of the week. And I generally stick around the area of I usually stick to the afternoons. Sometimes I stick more mornings. Sometimes it might be a nighttime stream. It all depends on the day.
And
Good Lord.
Park, happy to have you with us. The show brings you the opener of a big 4-game weekend set. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. Boog Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Matt Olson.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Kyle Wright. What should we keep an eye on here?
He touched the 9th inning his last time out. Really wanted the complete game. Didn't get it, but he did get the W. They'd love to see him pitch deep into this one again.
Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers.
The center fielder, Jake Myers.
And a pitch. In for a strike. And we're underway on Lou Gehrig Day in Major League Baseball.
First pitch, 6:40.
The 0-1. And strike 2.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
There it is.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Today a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors. as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game, and as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941. Tyrell
Fucking
Estrada
Jesus,
to the plate.
15-7 against the Reds, and
there's the strike.
Bottom of the
Think about
ninth.
The impact of Lou Gehrig
Let's
on the
fucking
world
get
of
this
sports.
goddamn
Consider
series win.
this. His number 4 was retired after.
Oh wait,
he
it'd be a
passed
series.
from ALS. It is
We
the
lost
first
the
number
series.
ever
It
to
was
be
a makeup
retired in
game
all
from
of
before.
professional sports.
So yeah, technically.
effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. Tatis brings it in, and there's 2 away. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. Needless to say, this is an aggressive lineup. They've drawn fewer walks than any other team in the league.
Boog, I didn't walk very much, but I'll tell you what, it drives me a little crazy to see it. I mean, we're in this modern era of baseball, and we know how important walks are. You get runners on base, they end up leading the runs, but this whole lineup just seems to be made up of players who come to the dish, they don't have a plan, they come unglued right away. You've got to make that pitcher work a little bit more. It's not like you're going to get a steady guy to meatballs all game long.
Hacktastic might be the way to describe it. The 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. Swing and a miss.
Fucking
Struck
goddamn
him
it.
out. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Jesus Luzardo. What do you have on him?
The shortstop.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Tim Anderson, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. That one hit to right. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out. And there's one down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, not the highest team batting average for this squad. They're down towards the bottom of the league in total hits, and Singy, because of that, they don't score a ton.
Yeah, and Boog, I'm looking for
Monopoly
a little better performance
go.
out of them today. I mean, if they're going to be dangerous, if they're going to be able to create scoring opportunities, they're going to have to start making some individual adjustments. A lot of players in this lineup probably aren't happy with how they've hit the ball so far. So today's a chance to get something going.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Drury settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's a guy who does it all. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. In for a
Tatis
strike.
actually ended up being on the
Fans come to
the
ballpark
Padres.
to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does.
It's always fun when they have the fantasy
The 1-1 is
drafts
fouled
for
off.
franchises.
It's for
When people
average
still end up
power,
on there.
The ability to field, the arm, and then the speed.
The team that they're
Really
on
impressive.
in real life.
Tatis waits. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
What?
Welcome back. Here's the veteran first baseman, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 18.
And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Walker.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Way high.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
I got 3-0.
And that's a strike. Foul ball there. Second inning here, no score. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And takes low for ball one. Righty to the plate. Fouled off. He was late. In the air out to center. Rosario pulls that one down, and there's two away.
Batting seventh, the catcher, number 55, Sam.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Sam Huff. In there, and it's 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Strike two.
0-2 is the count.
And here it comes. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. One left for the Cubs. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Matt
The
Olson.
first baseman,
Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. And a foul ball. When Olsen was traded to the Braves from the Oakland A's, Frank Cora's mom texted Brian Snitker and said, "You're going to love Matt Olson." And the pitch. Hard hit left side. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
God damn it, Morel.
Jonathan India at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. A little out front there as he swings through it.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Really? Only 150 fucking dice from that?
Gets a piece and stays alive.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
The pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Throws to second for 1. On to first, double play.
There we go.
Pretty lengthy at bat right there, and usually the hitter wins that battle after seeing so many pitches, but instead the exact opposite, or maybe even worse than that, grounds into a double play. Tough at bat to swallow.
Here's Eddie Rosario. This one popped up. Morel squeezes it, and that'll do it. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. So up now for Chicago, Stuart Fairchild.
Stuart Fairchild.
The wind of the pitch. And delivers outside. That's down and in. Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the right-hander deals. That one is absolutely belted.
Oh, 103 at 26?
And
Let's go, Fairchild. Woo, baby.
It just got out of here. His second of the year, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
Did that go final? It went final. Cubs win 15-7. We actually pull off one of the wins.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early.
Or we win one of the 3.
Exactly where that was going to be.
It was 4 games because we had a doubleheader on Friday, but that was a makeup from another series. So technically we lost the series against the Reds, but we pulled even, so there was no movement in the standings.
Consistent offensively. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Olsen And he handles it himself.
Damn, he almost got there.
The center fielder, number 7, Jake Myers.
And now the center fielder, Jake Myers. He's 0 for 1. And ball 1. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. One down, base is empty. That one missed. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Estrada, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory.
Good
Olsen
job.
pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
There's a dinger right away.
Back here in San
Game
Diego
1.
as we go to the last of the third. And now A.J. Pollock. Luzardo back to work. There's a strike. Pollock, a former Gold Glove winner, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was a 9th round draft pick in 2023. The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
High fly ball out towards
Get back there,
left field.
Fairchild. Come out.
Back,
He's back.
backs him
Let's
up,
go.
And he brings it into the warning track.
Batting it, the second baseman, Jackson.
Here's a speed threat, number 12. To the right side, slides, but it gets by him. Around first and hustling for second.
Oh, that's going to be a triple.
Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Manny Pena, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job.
And down on strikes he goes. And the Padres wasted
Needed that.
chance.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason, and that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Kicks and fires. And there's a ball. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1 hit in the inning, a triple, but they leave him stranded. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 1 and the Padres nothing. As we go to the top of the 4th, and here is Christopher Morel. And the right-hander back to work.
Morel.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Now fly ball to right center. Tatis hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Brandon Drury to the plate, and he's already singled in this game. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Gonna count 1 and 2.
Dang
Good
it.
late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And the pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball. Swing and a line drive, base hit
another
out into
single.
center field.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now Jordan Walker. And that one sliced foul. Here comes a pitch. Liner, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Batter, number 1, designated hitter,
Jeff McNeil stands in. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it drops in. Oh, the throw is wild, and in to score the runner from second. Just the
There
careless
we go.
job of getting it
Let's
in
go.
the outfield
2-0.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Sam Huff, the next Cub to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
In the air, out towards left center. Pollock puts the squeeze on that one. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores.
Sack fly. Let's go,
3.
Sam.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sack fly.
Stuart Fairchild, the next Cub to hit. He's already homered in this one. And a swing and a miss there. Action in the pen down there. Anthony Kay getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Here's the 0-1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory.
He got it.
Tatis makes
Good
the
job,
grab on the
Tatis.
run. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Cubs 3 and the Padres nothing. And welcome back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Xander Bogaerts.
Bogart.
The pitch. Strike 1. Singing, you know, Xander Bogaerts is actually a twin. His twin brother Jair signed with the Red Sox initially and played a little bit in the Boston organization.
That's pretty cool.
That one off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. When
Good
former
eye.
Red Sox scout Mike Lord visited Aruba for a tryout in the summer of 2009, 16-year-old Xander Bogaerts was in bed with chicken pox and a fever, and mom said, "You got to stay in bed." But she agreed to lift the order for 1 day thanks to some persuading from Xander's uncle, and after an impressive tryout, he and his twin brother Jair signed with the Red Sox. The 1-2.
Good job,
That's it.
Bogarts. I'm not
And
even
a
mad
board
at
on the
that. Good
leadoff
job to
single.
get on the inside.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. So impressive.
Gotta respect it.
Tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it. Just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
Tatis, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Right side. Walker gets under it. 1 down.
And what's interesting is Xander wanted to be a teacher when he was growing up, and obviously that did not happen. But what's cool is that his elementary school was renamed after him.
Up next to the Padres.
Matt Olson up to the
The
plate.
first baseman, Matt Olson.
0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. And he went, says Larry Bullard. Bogarts, the base runner at first with 1 out. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Matt, what are you doing?
Changeup right there, and I think he was
Holy
so
shit.
geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
India now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Bounced out to short. Mateo slings it across, and that will end the inning. Padres leave 1, still down 3-0. set for the start of the inning. And now the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Jorge Mateo.
The pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Puts it away for the out.
Too good to be
Things
true.
out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
So up next, Jake Myers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Line drive, caught.
Now batting, second baseman, Tyro.
Here's the second baseman, Tyro Estrada. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And a good eye there. 2 down, nobody on. Look out! And it hit him.
Anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Morel.
Man at first. Now here is Christopher Morel. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And the righty deals. Swung on.
Oh, 94 at 30.
Tatis raging back towards.
Let's go, Morel!
He'll touch them all. His ninth homer of the year, it's 5-zip.
Let's fucking go.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
And the batter now, Brandon Drury. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Kicks and deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Cuts out and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And the lead is now 5-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Petco Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Eddie Rosario. And a pitch. And that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He's been swinging it really well lately. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Hey, what's up, Skull Shredder? Hope you're having a good day today.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Okay.
Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Number 12, the next up for the Padres. That's in for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
The pitch. Good eye in that spot.
You know, these Padres just aren't putting.
Right now, my favorite player in baseball, since I'm a Cubs fan, has to be Christopher Morel. But I'd have to say all time.
At the belt and fires.
All time, you got to go Mr. Cub, Ernie Banks. I feel like.
They won't test it here. Bases loaded.
But if we're gonna go outside of the Cubs organization, with all time outside of the Cubs organization, I think I'd go Big Papi, David Ortiz.
And the pitch. Double play ball to second. There's one. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Here's Tim Anderson.
Yeah, there's a lot more other players too that are out there.
One. Good eye right there.
Because I got other things too. It's just like, if you want to go with toughest pitcher ever, Tatis is good. Tatis is good. I'll give it that. I'm a little biased on the Cubs side of it, but I'm a fan of sports like baseball, football. I've got my favorite teams, but if a player's good, I fucking give them the respect that they deserve. I'm not gonna. It's like people that. I'm gonna just throw out an example of. It's another sport, but Aaron Rodgers, where there's a lot of people that don't want to give him credit where credit is due. The man did good. Playoff wise, he's not that great, but best regular season quarterback ever.
225 pounds, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. And a foul ball.
So, if a player's good, don't be salty just because they're kicking the shit out of your own team. Respect the player. Respect the game.
Swing and a ball lifted left field.
Too high of a launch angle, or else that would have been out of here.
Balls it in for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Jeff McNeil.
I'm trying to dig into my memory banks of other teams that had other players. Like, I got one of my best friends is a Giants fan, and fucking Barry Bond. Just thinking of that. Yeah, almost.
Swing and a ball.
God damn it.
Up. Anderson makes the grab, out number 2.
Now batting.
If you pay attention in the bottom left-hand corner when this batter comes up, it shows where I put my PCI location, which is where the bat is. And every single time I try and get over,
pitch misses.
I always go down. What's up, Pro Gamer? Thanks for coming back. Why am I swinging at this trash? Take a second.
The wind of the pitch.
Yep.
Back-to-back
Just what I
pitches
thought.
away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next offering upstairs. Swings through that one for strike 2.
That may have gotten called a ball if I would have let it go, but I wasn't taking the chance.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're up 5-1.
Tip of the cap. Anthony K.
Welcome back. It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Padres,
Chris, Xander Bogaerts has turned into one of the best hitting shortstops in all of baseball. He's made the All-Star team 4 times, 5 times a Silver Slugger, and Bogey's won a couple of World Series too. Hard hit, right side. Bogaerts retired.
now batting, right fielder, Fernando Tatis.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That one fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Kicks and fires. And it's fouled away.
Yeah, there you go. It's Tatis. Oh yeah, what do I mean? San Diego is calling me. Just a interesting name for the stream since
Runs it up to 96 to record.
we're on the road. We're in San Diego.
And a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Here is Matt Olson. Olson, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 29 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 325 in his last 10 games. Left-hand batter waits.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Yeah, every single stream has a unique title to it in reference to
That's his second
the series that I'm about to
Padres
play.
Go down quietly. They're down here 5-1. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7. So up now for Chicago, Stuart Fairchild. The wind to the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Oh, if I would have fucking sat back and got down in the bottom of the zone.
The wind and the pitch. Meanwhile,
But I'm on the hardest difficulty this game has to offer. These pitches, literally, it's if you have a pitcher that's pitching over 95, you've literally got to hit the button as soon as he throws it.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And he dodges that fastball. Swing and a miss.
God damn it.
Had him
He
out front
did
for
it
strike
again.
3.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not the best at plate discipline.
Let alone get a piece in.
I was saying that yesterday's stream. If I could get my plate discipline down, that would solve all of my problems on offense.
As he takes ball 1. Two balls, no strikes to count.
And kind of like having my phone over here and just kind of doing something.
Misses with the
that.
And he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone.
I hate getting calls that are like.
And a 4.
I hate getting those calls because it always makes me feel like karma's gonna come back around the corner and fuck me.
So the batting order turns over. Jake Myers, the next Cub to hit. Snap throw to first. Mateo gets back easily.
Yep, completely forgot. Oh.
Another move to first. And he's back again.
They gonna try.
Mateo runs. There's a ball. Throw. Safe. Pena too late with a throw.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Runner leads away at second. Runner on the go again. Throw, save.
Fucking love Jorge Mateo.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher.
I fucking love him, dude.
When he took off, I think he caught him off
He
guard.
just-
Nice job to get to third.
Draw a walk. All of a sudden, he's on
Takes his lead
third.
at third with one away.
I fucking love it.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Throw on to Olsen. 2 gone now.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Next to hit, Tyro Estrada. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Cubs lead 1. They lead this one, though, 5-1.
7th inning stretch.
Set for the last half of the 7th. Stepping in for San Diego, Jonathan India. The Padres in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
In for a strike. It's 0-1.
And today is a 4-game series. We will have our break in between games 2 and 3, as usual.
First pitch. So if you're a hitter, got to be ready to let it fly.
Just a
even
stretch.
though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
The
But-
center fielder, number 10,
Eddie Rosario, the next up for the Padres.
It's looking pretty good for us to take this first game.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Walker makes the grab for the second out.
2 down.
number 8,
A.J. Pollock at the dish.
Pollock.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Ripped into right center. And that
Nice
should
hit.
be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So digging in, number 12. There's a strike.
0-1 for count.
Two outs and one in scoring position. That misses. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
On the ground to third. The throw to first. And that
Good
is
job,
that.
Moreau.
Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Cubs 5 and the Padres 1. Back here in San Diego, now the third baseman, Christopher Morel. And he deals. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And here it comes. Fought off foul. The next pitch misses. Ball one.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Throw on to Olsen, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Brandon Drury.
And next will be the cleanup hitter,
right.
Brandon Drury. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Walker, the next to hit, takes outside. Not even close there. And that's ball 2.
Not showing great command so far in this at-bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. That one out to right. Tatis after it. And the inning is over.
It's all right. Let's get the bullpen in there. Close out this game. Get to game 2.
Carl Edwards Jr. will take over here. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Carl Edwards Jr.
And now here is Manny Pena.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
The pitch. There's a strike. And that's through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And down on strikes. And now one away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Lifted in the air, right center field.
Timmy Glass Chin Anderson.
Makes the grab, 2 down.
Motherfucker got dropped like a sack of flies by Jose Ramirez about like what, a month ago? What's that?
The next up for the Padres, 1 for 3. Bogarts, who wears that number 2 on his
Dude wanted the hands. He got the hands.
Derek Jeter. And
That's for
in there
fucking
for
sure.
Strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Righty delivers. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Caught him looking for the K. Padres down in order. They're down 5-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tyler Kinley. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Tyler.
Jeff McNeil digs in now. And a pitch. That's in there. Kinley, in his 5th season, he features a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. And there's a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. And now Sam Huff. And a strike in there. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Yency Almonte getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. And the right-hander deals, and it's 1-1. Hit hard, base hit.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Stuart Fairchild. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
And first offering is fouled off. Huff leads off first with 1 away. Slice down the right side. Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Warm him up, but I'm not bringing him into the game right away. I'm going to let Carl do the face Tatis.
And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Rosario to third. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
It's always a big risk when you try to take third with 2 outs, but that outfielder had perfect technique and the throw was on the money. It takes a perfect one to get him. Great job to win the inning.
Back here at Petco Park. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Hit weakly on the ground. Drury. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. in there, and it's 0-1. And that one hammered. Fairchild going back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
India at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. The pitch.
Good job, CE3. Cubs win! Cubs win! Cubs win!
But it all starts one game at a time. Taking the first of 4, that means you're in a position to avoid a sweep. Come out tomorrow, you win 2 games, you know that you've at least split the series. Those are the mind games you got to play with yourself as a big league ball player to get yourself ready every day.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and
Luzardo with his 8th win of the year.
Here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Stick around. Game 2 is coming up. Gonna get into that shit as quick as possible. Close that. That one's done.
Now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on base. For the Padres, 1 run on 6 hits.
All right, there's the stats.
2 hours and 52 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Petco Park, a sellout, 40,209. The Padres thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Drive home safely. All right. Get this shit going.
I remember when I was 11.
Got Steele on the mound today. Let's make this a quick one.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the NL Central.
Shut up.
Jesus Luzardo picked up win number 8 this year, leading the Cubs to a win against San Diego, 5-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Cincinnati Reds pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home.
Hello from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. John Sciambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team at home runs and runs batted in, Matt Olson.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
So just about set now. Getting the nod on the mound, Nick Pivetta. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you know, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Okay, all set to go. So up now for Chicago, Jake Myers. And first offering is fouled off. The Y to kick the pitch. And it's even up.
One strike.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Throw on to Olsen. One out in the top of the first.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Cairo Estrada to the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one's in there. 0-1. Here comes a pitch. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And a pitch. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
God dang it.
In the dirt. On to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
When I said quick, I don't mean like this.
Patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Morel.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Christopher Morel. There's the strike. The pitch. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And 1-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at the ballpark, today's starting pitcher, Justin Steele. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And the 0-1. Found back our way, and that's out of play. 0-2 now. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the pitch. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair.
Batting second. The designated hitter.
Here's Xander Bogaerts, 7th in the National League in RBIs. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Anderson runs. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And it's gone.
God damn it, Xander.
His 14th of the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0.
The great pitchers are able to tease the outside part of the zone with the breaking ball. That means that it looks like it's going to be a
421 feet, 101 miles an hour.
Finished on the outer half when caught just too much of the plate and hit for a home run.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. To third. Throws to first. And they take care of Tatis for the out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. They're facing a guy today who is a strike thrower. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so they're going to have to work hard to generate base runners.
And when you've got a strike thrower like this guy on the mound, you can't be overly patient as a hitter because the umpire is generally going to give him the benefit of the doubt. So you got to go up there, understand what's in his repertoire, be aggressive in what you can handle. And you get 3 swings, why not take all 3 of them? With his control and command, he's going to be in the strike zone.
Myers snags it for the second out.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Yainer.
Next for the Padres, Yainer Diaz. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And welcome back. Top of the second, Brandon Drury to the plate.
Brandon.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals.
No.
Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And up next for Chicago, Jordan Walker. Fly ball down the line. That one gets down for a hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Good job, Walker.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. On the ground, right side. That's out number 1. And a run comes in to score. And here is Sam Huff. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
In there for strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Right side.
Let's go!
Finds its way through for a hit.
And we start over. Tied it back up.
Tied at 2.
Picks himself up an RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
1 down, runner at first. And next for the Cubs, Stuart Fairchild. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Foul ball.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Huff, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the righty deals. And that's outside. And it's 2-2. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Jorge Mateo now. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 0-1. Popped up. Number 12 settles under it. He's there. He's got it. And the inning is over. 2 runs, 3 hits, no error. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Berger.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field. Pretty well struck.
Christ.
Back. Gone. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 3-2.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over. Stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
A.J. Pollock at the dish. The 0-1. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one carrying, and it one-hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second, and that's a 2-bagger.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than
The
that.
fuck's going on with you today, Steele?
Those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle.
Oops, he came home with it. Number 12 in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. That one missing inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one high in the air to left center. Fairchild tracks it down for the out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Manny.
Here's Manny Pena. Ball 1, no strikes. Bounce to the right. And he takes it himself for the out. Here's Tim Anderson. That one finds the zone. 0-1. 2 outs with a runner at third. And that one almost got him. And now 2-1.
2-1.
That one missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
Grabs it on the run. That is the inning. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego, top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Jake Myers. The right-hander back to work. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Pollock makes the grab, 1 away.
Up next for the Cubs,
Tyro Estrada, the next
second
Cub to
baseman.
hit. 0 for 1 so far.
Estrada.
Estrada, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. In the air, left side. Pollock in pursuit. Makes the catch for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right
Out
there.
in
That
front my
shoulder
ass.
coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Morel takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Next pitch is outside. Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch inside, and the count's full.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Drury batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And the 0-1. Late on that fastball.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Here's the 0-2. Ball 1 there. Morel leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In the air, center field. Tatis drifts towards it.
Brandon
Looks to
Drury's
squeeze
power,
on
that should have been
And
out of
that'll do
here.
it. 1 left for the Cubs. They trail it 3-2. Set for the bottom of the third. So here's the Padres DH, Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts measures 6 feet 2 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. And here it comes. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Padres doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Tatis stands in now and watches strike 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
That one ripped way back there.
There's Tatis with the shot. What the fuck is up with this?
He flexes his power with that swing. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 4-2.
A breaking ball
Fuck out of here.
Requires a hitter to
Get the
stay
fuck out of
really
here.
square
I'm
with his
not
mechanics.
even watching
if you
that.
fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And Olsen is set down. 2 away.
God damn it, I just attacked my own board.
The batter,
Fuck!
the right fielder,
Stepping in for San Diego, Yainer Diaz. Diaz getting the start in right, hitting 5th in today's lineup, and he was a 10th round pick in 2023. And now the lefty. And a seed into
Just
center.
getting
That's
fucking wrecked today. It's my best pitcher.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his
Okay, I
team
mean,
win.
Strider's in the race for the
Jake
Cy Young, and
Berger.
Luzardo's
Down
doing
the right
probably
side
better
for
than
foul.
Strider. So
Here comes the 0-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
And he deals. That to right. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the third out.
Shit's
A
getting
Fernando
fucking
Tatis
ridiculous, man.
For San Diego. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
I don't give up home runs, and I've given up 4 this game. 3.
On to the fourth. Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Number 18, Jordan Walker.
A wind and the pitch. That's to third. Berger. Jump throw. Awesome play there.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter.
My goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got to can it.
Jeff McNeil stands in. That one not close. 1-0. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One down, base is empty. Ground ball, Olsen. Steps on first for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Sam Huff, the next Cub to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Bottom 4. Now the left fielder, A.J. Pollock.
The left fielder, A.J. Pollock.
Steele back to work. And that one is in for a strike.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Mateo sends it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Number 12, the next up for the Padres. And first offering is fouled off.
Every time I look over.
The pitch. That's to third. Sends it across to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, the catcher,
Manny Pena, the next up for the Padres. And that's in there for strike 1. Just missed.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Fairchild settles under it and makes the catch. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they still lead this one 4-2. Back here at Petco Park. Now here is Stuart Fairchild.
Stewart Fairchild.
The wind to the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone.
And that one is lifted in the air. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
The automatic
Good job,
kind of
Stu.
feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Jorge Mateo, the next Cub to hit. First time up was a pop out. Bounced up the middle. Oh, nice play to first. And it beats him. What a play.
Challenge. Give me that challenge.
And now the center fielder.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Jump throw. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
So up now for Chicago, Tyro Estrada. And misses inside. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch.
Strike 2. 1-2.
Struck him out looking. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Cubs 3. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson.
And a pitch. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Anderson flying around 3rd. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
All right, here we go.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
This to 3rd. And Olson is set down. So 2 down now, and here is Yainer Diaz. First pitch just misses. Now 1-1.
One strike.
That's a little bit low. The count 2-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Lifted in the air, right field. Walker gets under it, and that is that. Padres with a run-scoring double. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. So they turn things over to the righty, Trey Jamison.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Number 99.
Here's the third baseman, Christopher Morel. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a pitch. In the air, right field. And that one gets down, fair ball.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's going to be Brandon Drury. And first offering is fouled off. Just off the outside edge. Movement in the bullpen. Yency Almonte up and loosening in the pen. Spire getting cranked up as well. Swings through that one.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Runner on the go. Called strike 3. Throw. Safe. Pena too late with a throw. Jordan Walker, the next Cub to hit.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one fouled off. Man at second. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Hard liner. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. Jeff McNeil, the next Cub to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Runner leads away at second.
2-0.
And fouled off. Down the line, it's a base hit. Morel rounds third, headed for the plate. Throws to second. The run comes in from second, and it's a 1-run game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
2 outs, runner at first. Sam Huff, the next Cub to hit.
What's up, Chris?
Is fouled off.
Thanks for hopping in. We're on game 2 of 4 we took the first game. We're fighting for our lives to get ahead in this one.
He swings and fouls one off. Oh, and 2 now.
1 and 2.
McNeil off of first with 2 away. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 5-4 ball game. You're dialed in. Welcome back. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Jake Berger.
Look like Discord mod.
Steele back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Berger measures 6 feet 2 inches, 26 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. And it stays fair.
All right, here we go.
Did a nice job
Another fucking runner on base.
I like that he didn't spin off
Just
the ball by
story of how today's game's going for Justin Steele.
First offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. This one lifted in the
There
air.
we go.
Left field. Fairchild moving under this one. And there's one down.
All right, let's get a double play ball, get to the 7th inning.
Now it's the second baseman, number 12. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 2. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it.
There we go. Let's get to the 7th.
As that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. 1 left for San Diego. They lead at 5-4. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Yency Almonte.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game. Now it's going to be Stuart Fairchild. And there's the strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The other way. Diaz makes the play, and there's one away.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Slapped foul. Oh, 1 down. Next offering is outside. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 2.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And now 2-2. And a swing and a miss. 2 away now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Myers, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
The tying run at the plate. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there. Bottom of the inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
You gotta fucking make things difficult.
Anderson.
Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Rips one to right. That one hops against the fence. Now he turns and heads for second. The relay throw, but he's in there easily.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Bounce to third. Slings to first, and one away in the bottom of the 7th. So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate. And the first offering is not close. Anderson leads off second with one gone in the inning. And a curve drops in for a strike. That's in there. 1-2. A little bit low. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Here's Matt Olson.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
And first offering is fouled off. And there's the strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
2 outs. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Michael King. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Well, 1-run game, so up now for Chicago, Thairo Estrada. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Bullpen action for the Padres. Alexis Diaz, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Late with the swing there.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
Now the third baseman, Christopher Morel. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a strike on the outside edge.
1-1.
Here's a 1-2. And there is another strikeout. Up with it, fires to first. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ballgame.
Drury now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Pollock has this one sized up. Makes the catch, inning over. Cubs are down quietly. They trail it 5-4. On to the bottom of the 8th. So digging in now for San Diego, Yainer Diaz. There's a strike. So into his 8th inning of work now on the mound, despite some rough patches.
Well, he's had to battle.
Dives and he can't hang on. Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Well, with the big lead, they can afford to let him keep rolling out there.
Anytime it's safe for that starter out there on the mound, it's a really good opportunity to give the bullpen an extra break because those are the guys that you're going to depend on down the stretch. Credit the offense for giving him tons of run support.
Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. He is safe.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Time called as the pitching coach makes a visit to the mound. One reliever still getting loose out in the pen. Diaz at third, Berger at first with no outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And the Padres waste a chance. 2 on with 1 out. Number 12, the next up for the Padres. In there for strike 1. Ground ball could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Not in time at first.
Oh my God, no! Oh God, let's just get the fuck out of this game.
That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Pena in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Right through there. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on.
I'm not. No.
So they turn to their closer, Alexis Diaz. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And a pitch. Walker stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next offering upstairs. And that's too high. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Gets under it and pops it up. Makes the grab after a long run. And there's 1 down. And first offering is fouled off. Diaz, a 6'2 righty, 225 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. The 0-2. And ball one. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And the right-hander deals. Now this is in the air down the line. Diaz calls it in, 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Sam Huff, the next Cub to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. They're down to their final strike.
Jesus.
And a swing and a miss, and
God
that is the
damn it.
ball.
All right. We're evened up at 1-1.
Everything, some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and
After these
defense.
highlights, going to take a quick little break.
And this one ends with a
We'll
final
be back.
score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Alright. There's our highlights. And there's the stats. And I will be right back.
down, shake.
All right. We are back. Two more games left. San Diego, LA, and San Francisco is the road trip that we're on. Depending on how the draft goes, I might stream tomorrow. Not sure yet, though. All right, Grayson's on the mound. Who was that for Wade? We got our lefty lineup coming up. We did the blue unis yesterday. That's what fucking happened.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We're ready for MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. Pitching in our game today, Wade Miley. What do we have on him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Ready to go now. And now the DH, Tyro Estrada. The wind to kick the pitch. And right back to the mound.
Let's be patient, I'm telling myself in my mind.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Hoping for a good showing in this one from their cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Yeah, he's really slumping at the plate right now. Not only is he having a hard time finding any base hits, he's just not finding a way to get on base either. Sometimes a walk can get you back on track. Less than a .250 on-base percentage over his last 10 games. So that kind of tells me that he's jumpy, he's not recognizing the pitches, and he's out of his plate discipline. I got to think he's looking for ways to try to simplify that approach. I think if you can just let the ball travel a little bit deeper, make sure you see it, that will help you to put good ABs together. And even if you don't get hits, you'll draw some walks.
Out towards left center. Pollock has this one sized up. 2 down.
Quick as fuck.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 5.
Christopher Morel, the next to hit. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Got me good. Wade. Yeah, I got to get over Brandon Drury. Again, Brandon is someone that I traded for, so I didn't get those home runs. Everybody else are my home runs.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. And the Cubs are down in order. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in San Diego, and on the mound today, Grayson Rodriguez.
Yeah, Boog, he went deep into the game last time, only allowed 1 run, but he took a tough loss. Got to bounce back from those quickly and know that today's a new day. You can get that W.
And now here's the veteran DH, Tim Anderson.
The designated hitter, Tim.
The pitch.
Anderson.
There's a strike. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And a 1-1. up the middle and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact
boy,
rate
San
and
Diego.
more barrels because
That's
of
why I
being
put
on
San Diego Is
plane.
Calling
And
My
even when
Name.
you don't get it
Because I knew
great,
this was a
it's still
4-game
hit hard
series.
enough to dunk something in like that in center field.
We're going to be diving deep into these players.
Now, no balls and a strike.
Jonathan India. Back when he got the Rookie of the Year on the Reds. Let's
Strike
go.
2. Anderson gets his lead at first with nobody out.
Oh, shit.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Myers sizing this one up. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one away.
Batting third.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup.
Fucking warning going on somewhere.
To improve on moving forward is their ability to apply consistent pressure, Chris. Right
Where's
now,
that in the game?
it's not a club that gets on base enough.
And sometimes, Boog, you go up there
Oh, no.
and grind out an at-bat, maybe have 11, 12 pitches, and all of a sudden guys get fired up in the dugout.
Yeah, that's
and they want to do the same thing, and before you know it,
loud-ass
you start to
fucking
get
weather
base
radio
runners
going
on,
off or
and
something.
you get a big hit, and all of a sudden you ride that wave for a few days and go on a winning streak. That's something they definitely could use.
The 1-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's 2 down.
God damn it.
Matt Olson up to the
Batting
plate.
fourth.
Hitless in the first 2
first
games of the
baseman.
series. He's 0 for 8.
Olsen.
I'm Matt Olson. Guy's doing pretty decent this year.
Pitch misses
In real life.
inside, and it's 1-0.
Looks like he's doing good on this team.
And that's down and away.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That's hard hit on the line. Myers puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. No score. Back here at Petco Park. Second inning set to go. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Mountcastle.
Miley back to work. And there's a ball. Upstairs. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some Boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Next pitch is outside. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire
quick
blue.
fucking
You better
walk.
learn
Let's
his
go.
game, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league
And
player.
that was literally because of the fact that I was messaging someone. If I only fucking did that more often.
Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The pitch. Got him looking. And one gone. And now here's Jeff McNeil. 2 for 8 in the series so far.
McNeil.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Number 12 under it. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. That one clips the outside corner. Strike 1. Mountcastle off of first with 2 away. Strike 2. And he deals. Good eye right there. And that one is lifted in the air. Number 12 drops steps, heads back on it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Cubs leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second.
Distracted myself so the pitcher got up there at least. Come on, Grayson.
And welcome back. And here's the rookie catcher, Yainer Diaz.
The catcher, Yainer Diaz.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And strike 1 to the catcher. High fly ball, right field. And makes the grab. And there's 1 down.
Batting 6th, the third baseman,
Jake Berger, the next up for the Padres. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. And a foul ball. Rodriguez certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. High in the air, out to right. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Here's Eddie Rosario.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Clips the corner. Strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
2 down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes.
There we go.
Good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Stuart Fairchild. The pitch. And that one wrapped foul. Miley, a former All-Star. More than 100 career wins on the mound. He joined the team as a free agent. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just trying to stay inside the strike zone with my bat. Let's try and do that.
It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jorge Mateo now. Runner takes off. Pitch misses in. Throw there. Safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
The lefty, the 1-0. This one in the air, right field. Number 12 under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Tyro Estrada.
Back to the top of the lineup, Tyro Estrada to the plate. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch, not close. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Fairchild stands at third with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. 2-2 down. Got him swinging on the curveball. Huge strike.
I'm not sure that any of those strikes were in the zone.
Right there, the infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Late on the 75-mile-an-hour pitch.
Oscar Gonzalez.
No, I was early.
Flied out his first
Thank
time.
God.
That one lifted to left. Fair ball.
Let's go.
And score first. It's 1-0. Rosario fires to third. He pulls into second as a
Let's go,
run scores on the
Osco.
play.
Damn, I could have fucking made a triple out of that.
Christopher Morel.
Hell yeah, buddy.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now the third baseman, Christopher Morel. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Fouled off. He was late. Runner at second, 2 down. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And a pitch. Bounce to the left side. Tosses across to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. As we go to the last of the third, and here's the veteran outfielder, A.J. Pollock. There's a strike. Pollock, a former Gold Glove winner, in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. Nice grab on the run. 1 down.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner guys to help him out in the gaps.
Number 12, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Strike 2. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Yeah, Ryan ain't making that.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2.
What in the fuck?
The punch out there, and that quickly 2 away.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Anderson stands in now and watches strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Fairchild settles underneath it, brings it in for the 3rd out. Padres down in order. They trail here 1-0. Start of the 4th. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
The first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Here comes a pitch. Now one missed. The pitch. In the air, right side.
God damn it.
Number 12 gets under it. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher.
So here's Murphy now. His first at bat was a strikeout. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Damn, 223.
Kicks and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher,
Got me good.
you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
2 outs, base is empty. Jeff McNeil stands in. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Lays out, but it's off his glove. Base hit, and the inning continues.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really.
As long as I'm
drove
getting
it
Jeff
towards
back
the
up
gap,
there.
But I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
And now Jake Myers to the right side. To second, there's Bogarts. That's out number 3. 1 left for the Cubs, but they're on top 1-0. Back here in San Diego, ready to go, bottom 4. Stepping in for San Diego, Jonathan India. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. 1 away.
Got lucky with that one.
Number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. 0 for 1 with a flyout. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Righty delivers. That misses the zone, and a count 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. McNeil on the run, sends it over to first, and a couple of quick outs.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Olsen batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Check swing went around, and the count is 0-2.
Sorry, Matt.
Left-hand batter waits. That just misses. 1-2 to count. That one the other way. Drops
Stu,
in for
what?
the hit, couldn't run it down. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Drove that ball nicely, put
Oh.
a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat.
Goodbye.
Put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the
Goodbye.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Yainer Diaz. He's 0 for 1. Oh for 1, he flied out to right in his first trip. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Olsen stands at second with 2 gone. Out towards right center field. Myers trots over to his left, but it's the right fielder that gets there to make the catch.
Let us go get one.
And that is the inning. Padres leave one, still behind by a count of 1-0.
Let's get through this game.
Ready now for the 5th inning. So up now for Chicago, Stuart Fairchild.
Stewart Fairchild.
And a pitch. Ball 1 there. There's a strike. Out to short, Bogarts gathers and throws to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
The bat, number 3, shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
And up next for Chicago, Jorge Mateo. Flied to right his first time. And that one fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Estrada at the plate now as he chases after that one. Way inside, gets out of the way. On the ground. And it gets by him.
Now batting.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now the number 2 hitter, Oscar Gonzalez. 1 for 2. Out towards right center. That's well struck.
That's
Wow.
98 at 29.
This one. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Across is the runner from first. It's 2-0. And
Let's
he's in at third.
Go, Osco!
Well, here we are, third time through the
Here we
order.
go,
This is where we
baby.
see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Man, if he would have caught that, I would have cried.
2 outs with a man at third. And next for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. And First offering is fouled off. Ripped, but it
Oh!
Totally hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
0-2 now. In the dirt, blocked. Catcher has it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. And it's 2-zip. Welcome back. John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jake Berger. Rodriguez back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. They say you win. Triple digits on that last pitch.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Strikeouts.
Eddie Rosario, the next up for the Padres. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That's in for a strike. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. On the ground to the
Oh,
left.
wow.
And that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
One down. A.J. Pollock at the dish. On the ground to third. Whips it to Mountcastle. And they take care of Pollock.
Whips it to Mountcastle.
Right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So up next,
Yes, it is.
number 12. Caught looking
Very nice
his
piece
first
of work.
time up.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order. Struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Off the mark there. And a count even 1-1. Rosario at second with 2 down.
Oh.
The next offering misses. And it's 2-1. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Gets it to first, and that's the inning. One left for San Diego. They trail things here 2-0. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. Mountcastle measures 6 feet 4 inches, 220 pounds, and he was a second-round pick in 2023. Swing and a miss. Activity
Sitting
in the
on that
bullpen for
fastball.
San Diego. Gabe Spire getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. He's got it. And there's one away.
Just a little bit off with it.
Here's the catcher, Tom Murphy, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In there, and it's 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. Base hit, left center field.
A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Here's the second baseman.
On
Jeff
time with
McNeil.
everything. Yeah. Well, we'll say that.
First pitch just misses. McNeil, a career batting average over 300, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a ball popped up.
Dang.
And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cubs, the center fielder, Jake.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. That's as far as Wade Miley will go. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Miss ya. Kinda. Somebody that used to be a Cub. Pretty
Now
sure.
a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Trey Jamison.
Going to be a tough matchup for him right here. Right-handed hitters have been having a lot of success against him so far this season.
And the batter now, Jake Myers. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So a job well done from the Friar bullpen that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cubs 2 and the Padres nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Tim Anderson. Rodriguez back to work. Popped in the air, left field.
Yeah,
Fairchild makes the play.
now that we're in the 6th. Quick first out.
The second baseman,
Grayson's at
Jonathan Indy
58.
India.
Energy is about 40%.
That's in there, and that is strike 1.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
That one down the line and foul ball. And the 0-2. Fights
Come on,
it off,
India.
he'll see another. Line drive. Myers.
Thank you.
Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Thank you. Asking you shall receive.
Showstopper.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Bogaerts, multi-time All-Star, 30 years old now, and he was born in Aruba. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Olsen in the box again, takes a strike. Next pitch is downstairs.
Don't turn on it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
The pitch. He goes down looking. Padres leave one. They trail it here 2-0.
Here we go. Let's go to the 7th.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Tyler Kinley.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So digging in, Stuart Fairchild.
The left fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
The pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Outside. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And a swing and a miss. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And first offering is fouled off. Just off
San
the
Diego's in the house. Oh my god. Fuck. That chick.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Get that third run.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good.
Come on, let's go and get this third run. Jorge Mateo. Sending him.
As much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Kinley picks over. Mateo back safely. Another throw over. Yeah, they're keeping him close. And now Tyro Estrada. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Always.
That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Throw to second, save. Mateo, the runner at second with one away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Ball misses. And now a wide throw to third.
When a guy's got
not out, but let's go. Yes.
You just got to step off. You got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
2-0. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended.
Time to start.
They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. He was late.
Fucking
Strike two.
hater.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That's out to
there we
center
go.
field. He's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. He's saved. And they're up by 3.
All right.
Wasn't your standard sac fly.
Now I'm just going to be aggressive as shit on offense.
Oscar Gonzalez.
Let's get this shutout.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. That one the other way.
And that's out number 3.
India over to first.
And we go to the 7th inning stretch of game number 3.
So it's 1 run on 1 base.
Still got one more game left.
And no one left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cubs 3 and the Padres nothing.
Take
Bottom of
me
the
out
7th.
to
So
the
digging in now
crowd.
for San Diego, Yainer Diaz.
I need some peanuts and Cracker
The
Jack.
line to kick the pitch. There's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Whips it to first.
Quick innings
One
on
down.
I
defense.
remember watching Johan
Just
Santana
quick
pitch,
game.
and when
Let's
he
get
was in
through
his
these
prime,
last
you would
3
see
innings.
a lot of guys out
Very
front,
fast.
right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And first offering is fouled off. Here comes the 0-1.
0-2.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the second out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. That's the third out. Inning over.
Quick innings.
Padres go down quietly. They trail it here 3-0.
Oh my
Yency
God.
Almonte
That
on
was
the
my
pitch here.
shoulder.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Here's the third baseman, Christopher Morel.
The third baseman, Christopher Morel.
The pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Swinging for the fucking fences.
The 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Oh, 0-2 now.
Damn it.
In the dirt. On to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next Cub to hit. First offering misses badly for ball one. And a foul ball.
Fuck.
Ground ball right side.
Same exact spot.
Sends it to first, and he's out. Two outs, base is empty. So up now for Chicago, Tom Murphy. 1 for 3. First pitch, and he just misses. Out to center. Pollock has this one sized up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning.
Tom Murphy's got power. That should have fucking been out.
By a count of 3-0.
But all right. That's all I'm doing is just fucking swinging for the fences.
Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, A.J. Pollock. The Padres in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Rodriguez into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
And the right-hander back to work. Splits the plate. 0-1. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. 0-2 as he waves at that one. And the righty deals. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Number 12 up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at one down low. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-0. Righty delivers. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Righty to the plate. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Goes to second for 1.
Let's go!
What a twin.
Signs of fatigue, my ass.
Offense held in check there. 9th inning.
Huh? What? Signs of fatigue, my ass. Let's go, baby.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Gabe Spire.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Jeff McNeil getting ready to hit. Good contact guy, good defender.
McNeil.
Spire, 27 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. In the air, right field, number 12
Jesus.
drifts towards it, and it's caught for the out.
The center fielder, number 7, Jake.
Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. First offering misses the mark. Bullpen action for the Padres. Anthony Bender getting ready to go. The 1-0. Slider misses outside. And another ball. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting. The left fielder.
One gone runner at first. Stuart Fairchild, the next Cub to hit. Grounder might be two.
Jesus.
Flips it. Bogarts. Toss to second. On to first. Double play. And that's the inning.
That was close as fuck.
Up, and
All
we'll
right.
see if he can complete the shutout after the break.
Yep. I have complete faith.
Back here at Petco Park. Last chance for the home team. Stepping in for San Diego, Jonathan India. Rodriguez back to work. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play. So a man aboard, and here comes Sander Bogarts.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
At the belt and fires. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried.
Mountcastle to second and 2.
One more out. Let's go. Let's go. One more out. 2 are down. One more out. We get Grayson a fucking shutout.
Throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And now Matt
Fucking video
Olson
game.
up to hit. Olson checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did.
Like, we want to
That's
get
a
the fuck
swing,
out of here.
According to Gary Simmons. Next offering is down low.
Not the guy behind the plate.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a swing and a
Let's
miss.
go.
And that
Cubs
is the
win.
game.
Be right back, guys. We'll get the last game fucking going. We got 2 wins. Lost the second game, but there's 2 wins so far. Let's go for the series win in this 4-game series in San Diego, opening up the road trip. Be right back. I'm grabbing water.
The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Padres, no runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and...
All right. Game 4 coming up.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first
Save
at
up
the
that
NL
game.
Central, the Chicago Cubs allowed
Let's
only
get into
5
it.
hits
Zach
in the
Greinke versus Paul Blackburn. What's Greinke's stats again? 2.93, 4 and 4. Oh God. Got pitcher's duel written all over it. They got Greinke on the mound.
Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. Hi, folks.
Yeah,
John
thanks,
Shelby
Pro-
alongside Chris
Pro
Singleton.
Gamer.
And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Fernando Tatis Jr.
I do that every
Exciting to
single
see
time
in
that I
action,
stream.
and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
So, almost ready to get underway. Our starter in this one, Zach Greinke. What do we need to know here?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Here's the left fielder.
Yep,
Oscar
every
Gonzalez.
single one of these baseball streams is the whole entire series, and this is a 4-game series, so.
In the air, right field. Tatis drifts towards it, makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. Just 1 hit and 10 at bats so far in this series. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 1. Next offering popped in the air, right field.
Damn it.
Tatis makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 5. Christopher
Now at the plate, Christopher Morel. Just 2 for 11 in the series so far. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe
God
above
damn
average
it.
speed, but he does. And puts the squeeze on that one.
Right
And
underneath
that'll
of
do it.
every single one of them.
Cubs are down quietly. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. And towing the slab, Paul Blackburn. Going to be hard to top his last start, Singy.
He was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
Now the DH for the Padres, Tim Anderson.
Oh, the series was
I
in
think
San
that skill set
Diego.
really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Strike on the outside. And it's 0-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Popped up first base side, and that'll fall for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. 4 for 12 in the series so far. Fought off foul. The 0-1. That one fouled off. The pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Walker moves towards it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one down.
Batting third.
As we take a look at the Padres lineup, and a big factor for them in recent games, Tim Anderson.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Yes, I do
This
know
one in the
Roblox.
dirt. To second, but way too late. Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
But what's up with Roblox?
Anderson, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And that's strike one.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
Tatis waits. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
2 strikes.
Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. Runner at second here, one gone. Stays alive. And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Tatis checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing.
Batting fourth.
Here is Matt Olson. Just 1 for 12 in the series coming in. Pulls that one foul. Strike two. Got him. And the Padres waste a chance. One left for San Diego.
Good job,
We
Blackburn.
played an inning. No score. New inning getting started. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Brandon Drury. Saying, Zach Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft. And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. Here's the rookie right fielder, Jordan Walker. Out
Damn
to
it.
short. Bogaerts with the throw to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting sixth. The designated hitter. Jeff.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 3 hits and 12 trips so far in the series. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. No score here in the second.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering is in for a strike. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball, and the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
Just got to try and keep up with him.
Bottom of the second. So digging in now for San Diego, Yainer Diaz.
No, I don't know that one.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen.
Well, that's cool.
Perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next one misses, and now 2-0. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Next pitch misses, and now 3-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Caught him looking for the K.
Frustrating
go, Blackburn.
into the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now the 0-1. Out to short, Mateo. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting seven, the third baseman.
So
I'm not even going to try and pronounce the first
here
one.
is Jake
Something
Berger.
toilet.
And that one hit to first, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Kicks and fires. Hit in the air, right field. Walker makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego.
All
We'll
right.
move to the
We're
third
3-2.
with no score. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the catcher, Sam Huff.
Number 55, Sam Huff.
Greinke back to work. Greinke measures 6 feet 2 inches, 39 years old, and he won a
Pound
Gold
in the
Glove in
zone.
2019. The 0-2.
Remember what I said. We're trying to fucking work on accuracy at pitches in the
Pretty
zone.
standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, but look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball
Hey,
in the dirt.
Greinke is still with the Diamondbacks, I think.
Towards
Oh!
left center.
Oh!
Struck. That's back. And that one is out
Let's
of
go! Sam Huff!
here. His second of the
Fuck
year.
yeah,
And
baby.
Just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Let's bring the aggression up a little notch.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Next to hit, Stuart Fairchild. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit.
Always going down when I have to go to the inside.
Just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Into the outfield, base hit.
Mateo's on base again. We know what that
Well, that started
means.
and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That pretty
time
much
for
split
stolen
the zone
bases.
Down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the lineup flips over, and now Oscar Gonzalez. Out there to center, number 12. Drifts towards it, squeezes it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman, Tyro Estrada.
Now it's the second baseman, Tyro Estrada. He's 0 for 1. Estrada measures 5 feet 10 inches, batting second in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2023. And that's in there for strike 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. And delivers outside. Line drive, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And here is Christopher Morel. 0 for 1 so far. And he swings and misses at the initial
I thought it was going to be in the middle of the strike zone. I thought that was another home run. Damn it. Ooh.
Two on, 2 outs. Double steal. Pitch is low. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
In this game, you got to take what the other team is giving you. And right there, they were giving him a steal at third base. Didn't check his lead. Catcher doesn't throw very well. So you got to take that back. Get your team that much closer to scoring a run.
Mateo, the runner at third. Estrada at second with 2 gone.
I just got to get a base hit, and that's 2 runs.
Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout.
Famous last words.
To the heater. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 1.
Good job,
and
Greinke.
the Padres nothing.
Respect.
Back here in San Diego, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Eddie Rosario. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Rosario, 31 years old. What a run over the last 10 as he's hitting over 400 during that span. 0-1 now. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And that one lifted in the air center field. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Jackson.
Here's a speed threat, number 12. In there at the knees, 0-1.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Got it.
Let's
Looking
go.
for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
No, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off of his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Here's Tim Anderson. That one's in there, 0-1. Foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. To first.
Oh, that's 3.
The inning. Padres down in order. They're down 1-0.
I think it might be just you. There's a few people that have came in, but looks like people might be busy today.
Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Brandon Drury. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Ripped on the ground to second. And one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. And he grounds one back up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and they can't get the out. Jeff McNeil stands in.
Jeff McNeil.
And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
The 0-1 looked like it was a little bit up. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. Walker leads off first with one away. Just a weak fly ball this time. Rosario makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Throws it away. Sam Huff now at the plate. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
The next pitch misses. 1-1. That's a little bit low. And a pitch. Got him. Third out. Cubs leave one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom of the fourth. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now.
The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
The right-hander back to work. Bounced up the middle. Fires over to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's Matt Olson. Struck out swinging his first time.
Hey, what's up, Blue Moon?
Going one.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Everything came together for him. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And he deals. Ground ball to the right side. And it goes just foul. The 0-2. Lifted in the air, right center field.
All right.
And
that's the end of the fourth. Let's go to the fifth.
Padres leave one. They still trail 1-0. We go to the top of the fifth. So up now for Chicago, Stuart Fairchild.
Stuart Fairchild.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The 0-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Popped up. Bogaerts under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 3, shortstop,
Jorge Mateo now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Grounder.
Glad that you're having fun in chat, Pro Gamer.
Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Oscar Gonzalez. And it's fouled away. Mateo over at first with 1 away.
One and one.
Pitch out, but no action.
Yeah, I'm throwing him through a loop. Now is when I go.
Move to first. Dives back, and he's out.
Unless you're really
No
thinking about
shot.
stealing second base, you should not get picked off by a right-handed pitcher right there.
The 1-1. That one out to right. Tatis drifts towards it. Makes
All right,
the
let's
grab,
go to the
and
bottom of
that'll
the
end
fifth.
inning.
Keep this pace going. 6, 7, 8.
And welcome back. Jonathan Indy at the plate.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. And fouled off. Ball to strike. The pitch. Way out front for strike two.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
What the fuck? Where's the print button?
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Walker moves towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Up next to the Padres, the third baseman.
Here's a big power threat. Jake Berger.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
The left fielder.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not.
Got
Had to go a
print
pretty
some
good
shit
way there in
off.
the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Next for the Padres, Eddie Rosario. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He makes the grab, and that is that. Nothing doing there for the Friars, and it remains 1-0. Welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Tyro
The second
Estrada.
baseman, Tyro Estrada.
The pitch. Up the middle. And Estrada is out. Now the third baseman, Christopher Morel. Morel, in his second season, 23 years old, a former first-round pick in 2023. Swings through that one, 0-1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Ground ball up the middle, that's a base hit.
Now back.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Man at first with one gone. Now Brandon Drury. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Morel at first, one gone. Strike two. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tyler Kinley preparing to come on if needed. Spire warming up as well. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
This is my last. This is my last game.
We'll hit next. On the ground, right side. The throw to first, and that is the third out of the inning. So one hit is all they get. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Cubs 1 and the Padres nothing. Back here at Petco Park, bottom of the sixth, and now number 12. And he hits a ground ball right side. Drury takes it to the bag, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Tim Anderson, the next up for the Padres. This one in the air, right field. And it falls. So a man aboard now with one away.
Waste no time there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Base hit into the outfield. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And it's caught. And there's two down.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Olson.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Oh, 0-2 now. Just missed.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Line drive, base hit. Anderson flying around third. The throw home. And he's in there as a run scores.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Good bad ball hitting right there. Just kind of threw the barrel at the ball, trying to protect with two strikes, and sometimes it works out well for you.
Now here is Yainer Diaz. And there's a strike. And it's strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Got him. Good job at damage control right there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in San Diego, and now the DH, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil.
Greinke back to work. Not in time. He's safe. Go ahead run on base. And up next for Chicago, Sam Huff. He's already homered here in this one.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
In there for strike one.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Now the 0-1. Now 1-1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 2-1. And that one is inside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
So Bob Melvin out of the dugout, and he's ready to make a move. Zach Greinke will give way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. New pitcher on here, Tyler Kinley.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. Tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. The pitch. And there's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Swings through that.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And it's filled up. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Three-two now, and he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And next for the Cubs, Jorge Mateo. line there, and it's 0-1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
0-1. There's a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
And here is Oscar Gonzalez. And first offering is fouled off. And ball one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Slice to right, and it's just foul. That was close. A bunt, and it's popped up. Olsen makes the grab.
My God.
So up now for Chicago, Tyro Estrada.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one.
I don't know Krieg and Mr. Beast, man.
He's a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
That one misses, and it's 1-1.
But I mean, I know them because they're social media personalities. I don't know them personally.
One is fouled off. Two outs. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt down the line, and it's foul. McNeil on third. Huff over at second. Fairchild on at first with two down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's in a tough spot. Had to
set for the last half of the seventh. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India, in the air out towards right center. Makes the grab on the run, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman
Jake Berger, the next up for the Padres.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
That one's in there. That's strike one.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
And the 0-1. Ground ball left side. Throws across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs.
up next to the Padres, the left fielder, Eddie.
So up next, Eddie Rosario. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Here's the 0-2. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Michael King gets the call from the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say.
It's 6:30. I need to get this over with.
So up now for Chicago, Christopher Morel. The pitch.
Oh my God.
Rosario in position.
Warning track.
And there's one down.
From Morel.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Brandon Drury to the plate.
Oh shit. The flood in Las Vegas is bad. No.
Swing and a miss. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Yency Almonte getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Righty delivers. And he grounds one to the right side. It's in and out of his glove. Jordan Walker, the next Cub to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. On the ground right side, 4. They put the tag on him, onto Olsen. That's 2. One hit in the inning, but back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th. Stepping in for San Diego,
get this going.
number 12. And the right-hander back to work.
Fucking sucks. I feel rushed.
That clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Now.
That catches the top part of the zone. 0-2.
And he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
That one is absolutely belted. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position. Tim Anderson, the next up for the Padres. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Here comes the manager out of to the mound now. They turn to Blake Trinan. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And first offering is fouled off. And that's too high.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate you know you've committed and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. That's a strike. Going 1.
What are you going on about?
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Next offering misses down and away. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. gets a piece and stays alive. Man on second, 2 down. Runs it up to
Let's go.
96 to record the punch out. So a leadoff double, but they can't cash it in. Through 8 full, all tied 1-1. Welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the DH, Jeff McNeil. King back to work. And he gets tied up right there. And that one is inside ball 1. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. Right-handed reliever. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the right-hander deals.
Okay.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit-by-pitch to lead off the inning.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch, and that right there was just a freebie.
Fly ball down the line. Tatis drifts towards it. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Stuart.
And the batter now, Stuart Fairchild. And first offering is fouled off. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. And he chases that one. And there's 2 away.
Fucking trying to pay attention to the runner at the same time. God damn it.
Jorge Mateo, the next Cub to hit. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That one way outside. And now
Stop
it's
that.
1-1.
Fucking give me something to pitch. Or hit.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball
Hey, you
outside.
wanna have those fucking
And
breaking
safe.
balls? Let's fucking get
It's
a steal for
stolen base.
McNeil.
Well, he had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got
Thanks.
to find a way to help out his catcher.
Thank you for that.
especially if
Thank
he
you for
doesn't
hanging
have a
out,
great
Pro
throw.
Gamer.
Step off the rubber, shrink that lead somehow, create a little bit more time where maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
Kicks and fires. And there's the strike. McNeil on at second with 2 down. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left.
Tell me
on.
this shit's
Bottom
gonna
of
go
the
into
bottom,
extras.
inning 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Tanner Scott.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Matt Olson up to the plate. The pitch. Strike one.
0-1.
In there at the knees for a strike. Now one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Got him swinging.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
India in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Popped up right side. He's there. He's got it. And the inning is over. Padres go down quietly. Still tied 1-1. Back here at Petco Park. Now the left fielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Yency Almonte getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Spire, the lefty, warming up as well. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Now it's the second baseman, Tyro Estrada. And now the runner breaks for the plate in the dirt. And that
Let's go!
He scores
I stole home! Holy shit!
Swings and misses. And that is strike 2.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 out. Here's the third baseman, Christopher Morel. Now a screamer into the outfield. Rosario makes the catch. And
middle of the 10th. Let's go to the bottom, bringing in John Schreiber.
Cross a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on.
Fucking lock it down. Lock it down. Lock it down.
The bottom of inning number 10. It's the Cubs 2 and the Padres 1. John Schreiber taking over on the mound.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Berger. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well. in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Yency Almonte getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Spire getting loose as well.
Come on.
The 0-2. That one.
There we go. 1 out.
Finish him off.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold
Fuck
zone
out of here,
on
Burger.
the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Next for the Padres, Eddie Rosario. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And that one hit
Let's
97.
go! One more out to go.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball and a two-strike situation.
Shut him down.
It's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Let's go!
The changeup, and
Extra innings, but we still pulled it off, and the Cubs got a win.
Well, this is a big win on the
Thank you,
road.
Pro Gamer, for coming in. Thank you, everybody that came into the stream today.
This team did a great job of
3
keeping
wins. We get the series win right away on the road.
Kind of calms everything down.
Starting to get back into that win column.
Team down a bit, and you can steal a win and
Let's
get
get
out
these
of here.
highlights out of the way.
Score here today, 2-1. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Gotcha, motherfucker. That L goes to Michael King. Tanner Scott with a dub. 2-0. 2-0 for John Schreiber. Or 2-0 for Tanner Scott. Saved to John Schreiber. All right. Thank you thank you everybody that came into the stream. I'm going to have to quickly get out of here. I got a fantasy draft that I got to get going to. Thank you guys for the support. I love every single one of you. Be kind and respectful to others, and most importantly, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the #1 person that matters in this world. Have a good evening, Pro Gamer. I'll see you guys next time. Love you guys.
shake my motherfucking ass. I'm from Muscleville, motherfucker.
Head down in the water. No fear is the feel of my lungs. No light in the tunnel. I'm fighting for my life and I'm giving up to kill you. Even though I am surrounded, I still feel alone. But my shadow keeps me company. 'Cause everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices.
Every single one of you.
I ain't good enough. And everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices telling me I'm not good enough. 'Cause everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices. 'Cause everywhere I go,
capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe.
Bring the madness.
Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket.